Good morning, Honourable Speaker, councillors, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to be there with you in person today, but it's a great honour and a privilege for me to start this meeting with a prayer. And I'm starting from Hartlepool in the UK, and it is summer in solstice. Will you please pray with me? Heavenly Father, Creator of the heavens and earth, we are confident that you sovereignly place every leader and that you have marked the days for which you use them for your purposes. By your mighty hand, we pray that you would be merciful to our nation and to our city of George, to work in the hearts of those to whom you give authority. I pray for all leaders of your people. I pray that they will not lead selfishly, for personal ambition or vain conceit, that leading is really a task that requires them to serve. So, Father, raise up the servants, the leaders, and servants' leaders of George. In Jesus' name, amen.
2. 1, 2, 2. 1. One, two.
One, two. For those of you that have just joined us on YouTube, we're going to be reconvening the meeting in 10 minutes. We are currently having a caucus, so we will reconvene at 20 to 11. Because of bloody night. Corporate services, could we just go and tell the councillors that they have 9 minutes left to the reconvening of the meeting? Somebody could just go and tell them there's 9 minutes left, please. Evan, if I talk like this, can you hear me from there? So I don't have to stand any closer to the microphone. ek het julle verder gaan by. Maar dit is Rosemary van gister natuurlijk julle mense gesê dat hulle gaan by na die plek. Maar dit is nou 'n bietjie te laat. Caucus gaan, maar die in Desember en Mei en manage it net. Maar ek het gesê. Can we put the microphone off until we start, please? Please ask you to return to the chambers. I'm starting the meeting in Councillors, you are entering the chambers, please. Thank you. Thank you. Councillors, the session is now open again. DA, are you ready to proceed? Before I continue with item 3.1, I need to inform you that we received notification from the IEC last night that we have two newly appointed councillors for the council. May I please ask Councillor Given Masase and Councillor Councillors, thank you. This meeting is in process. I'm busy with the process of swearing in the councillors. Councillors, I have not recognized you. Could you please? Councillor, I have not recognized you, and I'm going to ask you to... Yes, I am going to go on with this. They are duly elected by the IEC. They were notified last night, and they are councillors. We're going to continue with that, the swearing in. Thank you. I am doing it, councillors, as matters of the Speaker. Thank you. Under the matters and the discretion of the Speaker. Thank you. Councillor, please. Thank you. Councillor Faith and Darker, if you do not keep yourself controlled, I will give you a warning. I will give you a warning. Councillors, thank you. You may continue. Please continue. I've made my ruling, please. Could you please? Thank you.
Good morning.
I am in the process of an item, and I have not recognized you, and I will recognize you when this is finished. Thank you.
Kan ek maar praat? Kan dit my hoor? Rarig. Okay.
Please, can you continue? Do not worry about that, councillors. I have not recognized you. Thank you. I am in a process. I am entitled to do so, and it's in the rules of... No, in the matters of the discretion of the Speaker, and I'm allowed to do it, yes. Councillors, on the very first, there it says matters of the discretion. Can you continue with the swearing in, please? Thank you.
I, Maralna Gultig, ID 85022000400081, hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of South Africa to the best of my ability. So help me God. So help me God.
Okay. Thank you. I, given Junior Masase, ID 9306185780-089, hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of South Africa and will obey, respect, and uphold the Constitution and all other laws of the Republic of South Africa. And I solemnly promise to perform my functions as a member of the George Local Municipal Council to the best of my ability. So help me God.
Thank you, councillors. I am still busy, thank you, councillor. Councillor, I do not appreciate your attitude in this meeting, thank you. I'm going to give you a warning. I will give you a warning, yes. We'll see, thank you. Councillors, please, thank you. I'm going to move on to item 4, reports to council. What is your point of order? What is your hand for, sir, councillor? Yes, you first, sir, councillor. Can I have a microphone for the councillor, please?
Morning, Speaker. Morning, colleagues. Speaker, is just a point of clarity for myself.
Yes.
Which rules of order will be followed here today in this session? Since Council adopted rules of order for MS Teams or whatever you might call it. So I would just like clarity on that. Thank you very much.
Councillors, the normal rules of order, which there is a copy for each of you. There's one copy for each party. Corporate Services, can you just confirm that? You gave a copy to each of the parties for the rules of order? No. I was told that each party would have a copy of the rules of order. The rules of order have not changed. You should have read the rules of order before anyway. So therefore, I'm going to...
Speaker, this is not a MS Teams meeting. This is a physical meeting.
Sorry?
So this is a physical meeting. We are
Correct.
seeing each other.
And there is a rules of order for both meetings, Councillor.
Where is it, Speaker? I haven't received it.
You received your rules of order at the beginning of your term, Councillor. The rules of order apply to both physical and non-physical meetings. It can be, thank you. I'm going to continue, Councillors. The next item on the agenda is item 4. Yes, Councillor, sorry. Councillor, before you speak, Councillor Bush, microphone for him, please. Sorry, his microphone is not working.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I don't know what rules of order we actually got here today, but anyway, the PBI request 30-minute caucus. Please, Speaker.
Sorry, how many?
30 minutes.
Okay. The caucus has been called by the PBI. In accordance to the rules of order, I'm going to give you 30 minutes. The time now is 10 to 11, and we're going to convene this again at 20 past.
One, two, two, two. 1, 2.
We are reconvening this meeting. Could I have all councillors back to chambers, please? I said I would reconvene at 10 past. Councillors, please take your seats. Nee. Ek het nou so die mekaar soos kort in het. Okay, skus. Okay. Wel, hulle gaan in elk geval. Hulle gaan PBI. Members of the PBI, you called for the caucus. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Councillor Issa.
Thank you, Speaker. The ANC want to request a 30-minute caucus, please. Thank you.
Sorry, how many minutes?
30.
You're welcome. We'll reconvene at 11:45 then. Thank you very much. Sorry, councillors, could we please maintain order? Councillors, for the purposes of the public that are unaware of the reasoning why we are continuously having caucuses, in accordance to the rules of order, a political party may call for a caucus during a meeting of no more than 30 minutes during the council meeting, and they are now exercising their rights as parties. Thank you. Councillors, it is 22. Can I please have you back in the chambers? All councillors back into chambers, please. 10-2. Councillors, you're in chambers, please. Thank you. Councillors. Thank you, councillors. Can we please take our seats? Thank you, councillors. Councillor Isu. You called for the caucus? Are you ready to proceed? Can I have a microphone, please? I just need to know whether you're ready to proceed.
Thank you, Speaker, for granting us 30-minute caucus and the council as well. We're coming from the caucus. I just want to mention two things. Speak up of the rules of order that you have said here we do have. Can you please, Speaker, if now, please, after I've sat down and read for us the rules of order of the physical meeting, because we know we were workshopped about the team's rules of order, but we never had a workshop about these rules of order of this kind of meeting. So that is your duty to do, Speaker, because here we have raised things here when you were sowing when those two councillors were sown in. We're saying that we know that it's your matters as well. That's the second point. It's your discretion of.
I'll read it all to you,
Yes.
Councillor.
No, just wait, Speaker.
Thank
You
you.
know what? People of George must also understand. Another thing that you do as a DA member, because the thing that you just did now, zoning of those two councillors, is because you wanted numbers. You wanted those councillors to be in this meeting to vote with you. That's the other thing. And it is wrong, Speaker. The way I've been saying that.
Okay, thank you,
the way-
Councillor.
I'm speaking.
No,
Respect
Councillor,
me as
you've-
I'm respecting
you had a caucus, you are not on the
I'm
floor.
respecting
I'm gonna
you,
ask you to sit down,
respect
please.
me.
I
That's
don't
the
need to
thing.
need-
When
I
a speaker,
will
you
read you
don't
the
want
rules.
people to say things that.
Councillor,
that's
those
things.
asking
I'm
you to
not
sit
going
down.
to sit down.
I'm asking you to sit
still
down.
on the floor. That is your
Councillor,
thing.
I'm gonna
People
give you-
of George must know how you.
Councillor, I'm giving
that
you a
is
first
how you're
warning.
handling us.
In
The
accordance
whole
to Rule
2.5 years,
28.2.10,
you've
the
been
obstruction
sending, you've
to the
been doing-
continuation of
I'm
business.
still speaking, Speaker.
I'm going to give you a
I'm
second
still-
warning, Councillor.
You can do that. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going.
I'm
Please.
going to give you your third warning if you
Why?
do not sit down
Can
now,
you
and I will
please-
read you the
can
rules
please-
as well.
Can you please make me understand why are you going?
I will-
was
thank you.
speaking nicely
Councillor,
with you.
I'm
I
going
want
to read you the
understand.
rules.
My voice was low, was not even
I'm
high.
going to
are
ask you to
beginning with your
sit
thing.
down.
Hi, man.
I'm going to ask you, thank you very much. Councillors. Members of the public,
I'm sitting.
I'm going to inform you formally that the rules of order were adopted at a council meeting in 2022. The rules of order are for both physical and virtual meetings, and the only item in
That's a lie.
regarding to virtual items, Councillor, I will ask you to retract that word, please. The rules of order, Rule 3, item 3, refers to virtual. The rest of the rules of order refer to all meetings. And regarding your statement regarding the fact that I was out of order, if you read Rules 9.2, Councillor, it says the Speaker may, after consideration or considering suitable motivation, change the order of the matters in appearing in the agenda. I therefore say that you are out of order, and any continuation will be a breach of item
You are threatening me
28.2.7
now.
to disregard.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you, I'm just saying to you, Councillor, item 28.27 says to disregard any instruction or ruling of the Speaker is a contravention of the rules. I'm also going to read item, 28.2.10, which says, to obstruct the continuation of the business of any meeting by interjecting when another member is speaking or in any other manner making it impossible for another member to exercise their speak. I'm therefore going to continue with this meeting. You've had your caucus. Good morning.
I, as EFF, need a copy of the rules of order, please.
Corporate services. I was told that every party had a copy. Could I please ensure that there's a copy given to the EFF? There's only one member. I'm sure the other member has it, so I'll make sure that you get a copy of the rules of order. Thank you. I'm going to continue, ladies and gentlemen, councillors. This meeting is going to continue with item 4. Item 4 is the election and of an executive mayor. I'm going to read in, if I may. Councillor. That microphone is not working. Could we please give him a microphone that's working?
I'm rising on a point of clarity, or can I say point of order. Speaker, when just before the first caucus from the DA, you said when it came to the discretion of the Speaker, you said that you doesn't have any discretion.
I was made aware of the fact that they were in the meeting, and I therefore used my discretion. Thank you. Can we move on, please? Thank you. Item 4.1 is the election of the executive mayor. The background pursuant to the general elections held on the 29th of May 2024. Mayor,
30 minutes.
20 past 12. Yeah. Can we have all the councillors back in council, please? It's now 22 minutes past. I left you to your own discretion. It looks like I need to call you back now, please. Can we ring that bell, please? I can ask him, I can stop him from requesting that. I don't know. That's exactly what I'm saying, 28 points. Yeah. Councillors, can we please take our seats? Councillors, can I please ask you to sit down? The time is now 24 minutes past. You've had 4 minutes over the time already. Councillor Philander, can I ask if you can continue, please? You're back from caucus?
Thank you, Speaker, for the caucus. Speaker, I would like to rise on a motion of urgency on the following points for the postponement of this matter. That's correct, Speaker.
Councillor, if you've read the rules of order, a motion of exurgency only applies in the case of extreme danger outside or emergencies outside the council.
Sorry, say again, Speaker?
I said motions of exurgency are reserved for motions regarding public emergencies. If you read your rules of order, it's stated in there, and we cannot, the fact that we want to postpone this proceeding is not an emergency which is going to affect any...
Speaker, which rules?
The Code of Conduct and the Rules of Order, Councillor.
Which one?
Just give me a second, I'll find it for you.
Is it those rules that you gave us today?
The Rules of Order that you were given, yes.
But, Speaker, my concern is with these rules.
The matter is, look at 33.
Speaker, give me a chance to speak, please.
Councillor, I'm just reading to you 33.5, and I'm pointing you in the right direction. 33.5 says no motion of exurgency on staff-related matters or matters on which the council has no jurisdiction may be entertained, and this is not... And also,
where was this rules adopted, Speaker?
Sorry?
Where was this rules adopted?
In a council meeting, Councillor. All the councillors adopted this the rules of order.
These rules, you were supposed to, when we opened this meeting, you were supposed to give these rules to us, and we had to vote on it. We have to accept it as council. These rules.
Councillor, you're out of order.
How can I be out of order?
Because first of all, you were not in council when the rules of order were adopted. And
I've been working on virtual rules the whole time.
These rules were adopted before you came in, Councillor, and every councillor has...
He doesn't listen to us. You didn't workshop me on these rules, Speaker.
Councillor?
Say again.
I'm saying now again, I am not allowing you to stand up on a motion of exurgency.
Why not?
Because it is unfounded, and I'm going to continue with this meeting. You've had your caucus.
Speaker, then I want to put
and
it on
does
record.
Also
I disagree with you there. You're abusing your power now.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it to the vote. If the majority agrees with you, councillors, are we going to allow this motion of exurgency? What is the, read your motion, let's see what we're dealing with. Go ahead. Read your motion, Councillor. Read your motion. Read your motion, Councillor. You wanted the time, I'm giving it to you.
Okay,
Read
thank
your
you.
motion.
Thank you, Speaker. First point, interpretation of the rules of order. We seek clarification on the interpretation and legal advice application of the rules of order during this meeting. Abuse of power by the Speaker. We believe there has been an abuse of power by the Speaker in the conduct of this meeting. We need legal certainty. We are concerned about the procedural flaws in the handling of this important meeting and request legal certainty to ensure all actions taken are valid and proper. Thank you.
Thank you. Could legal department please confirm or deny? He's asking whether the procedures towards this meeting were in alignment with the rules of order and if I exceeded my duties. Sorry, I'm just translating because unfortunately up front you're not very clear. Am I correct in saying so?
Thank you, Speaker. Just to confirm, everything is in order for this meeting. Just to also confirm, the rules of order was approved by Council, and I would like to focus your attention on the application of the rules, and that is in Rule 1.1, where it says that these rules of order apply to all meetings of the Municipal Council and its committees established in terms of Section 7980 of the Municipal Structures Act. So usually, yes, we would have had our meetings virtually, and therefore that would have come in with item 3, which deals with virtual meetings. Therefore, these rules stays applicable, but obviously, for instance, we are not going to do the things virtually, so things that you would normally write in a chat box is not going to be applicable in a meeting in person. But everything is in accordance to the law with this meeting, and these rules have been approved in June 2022 already, and they have been applicable for the past 2 years, almost to the date, and it is just that we hadn't had a in-person meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. Thank you, Legal Advisor. I'm therefore going to say that we can continue with this meeting, please, Councillor. Thank you.
We don't want that legal advice, Speaker.
Well, Councillor, I object to you actually using those. That is the legal advisor for Council, and she's given the legal advice. I'm going to ask that we now move on to item 4, please. Item 4 is the election of the executive.
Abuse your power. You abuse your power.
Councillor, I'm going to ask you to please refrain from talking while I'm speaking on the... I have moved on and I've made a ruling.
No, Speaker. No.
I have made a ruling, Councillor
Speaker,
Philander.
no.
Councillor
Speaker, you're out of order now.
I have made a ruling. I've made the ruling and we are moving on. Thank you. Yes, Councillor? Councillors, I've taken this under advisement, and in accordance with item 28.2.3, I'm going to ask, for the purposes of moving this meeting forward, hold on a second, Councillor, please let me continue, and I'm going to read to you out of these same rules of order, item 36, which says, caucuses will be allowed by the Speaker at his or her discretion. Item 36, hold on a second, councillors. Upon the request of a member, provided that no political party has in its alliance partners shall be collectively receive more than 30 minutes caucus time during the council meeting. Councillors, we've discussed, we've had 4 caucus meetings already, and I'm going to ask for matters of expediency and to move this meeting forward. We've had 4 caucuses, and once you've used your 30 minutes, you will have no further. So I'm going to say, fine, if you want your 30 minutes, bear in mind that your time for the rest of this meeting will be over. Because the caucuses are only permitted for 30 minutes per political party. So if you take your 30 minutes now, I want you to be quite aware that you will have no further caucuses during this meeting. Thank you. No, I'm giving you the fact. If you're going to take your 30 minutes, I need you to know that there will be no further caucuses after this. I'm going to then say, councillors, Councillors, you've asked for a Councillor, I'm asking you, and I'm giving you the facts. If you use your 30 minutes now, there is no further caucus later. So
Speaker, ja maar raas nou. Speaker, die probleem is, hoekom die gedurende caucus as daar is, jy gee ons nie regte antwoorde nie. Jy abuse your power, want jy wil die voting deur hê.
You're entitled to your opinion, Councillor. You're entitled to your opinion.
Can I have my 30 minutes?
Would you like your 30 minutes?
Can I have my 30 minutes?
Do you going to want your 30 minutes? 1:25.
Salute. Paisani.
Two. Yeah. One. One.
Councillors, the time now is 2 minutes past 1. If I could ask you to start returning to your seats, please. All councillors to return to your seats, please. We will be resuming in 2 minutes. Councillors, please return to your seats. This is the last call for councillors to return to their seats, please. It's now 4 minutes past 1. I will be resuming at 13:05 exactly. No, I have to read that. Right, councillors, can we start again, please? Councillors, regarding the previous speaker on the motion of exurgency, I need, for clarity purposes, to read in the following, please. In the Rules of Order 2, it says, exurgency means an urgent matter that requires the immediate attention of the council that could not otherwise have been reported. I'm going to ask the legal advisor to also read in the terms of exurgency so that we can move on, please.
Thank you, Speaker. To confirm, if you go to Rule 33, that is where a motion of exigency has been given. You will note in Rule 33.1, it is said that that should be read in and what it is about. Then it should be seconded and then it would be voted upon. But 33.4 indicates that the procedures are set out in Rules 19.6 and 19.7 shall apply if the motion is allowed in terms of Rule 33.3. Now, 19.6 and 7 reads that when a member introduces a motion in terms of the rule, it basically what will be allowed and what will not be allowed. What, in terms of 19.7, what is supposed to happen when dealing with motions. It must also be noted that in terms of debate management, in terms of Rule 17.1.2, any motions of exigency in terms of Rule 32, which a member intends to table. So there should be prior notice of any motions of exigency given. And then you should also note the definition of the term exigency as has been read in by the speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. There we have the legal opinion, and we are therefore going to continue the meeting. The item on the agenda now is item 4.1, the election of the executive mayor. In accordance to this, I'm going to ask that the legal advisor reads the prescript of Councillor, your hand.
I only received in the rules of order. I only got the rules of order today. And as a new councillor, what I need to know is that, one, until we can until we can be in a workshop, or until there can be training for any one of us who's in the EFF during the mini. The whole thing need to postpone. We cannot be a part of this. I cannot engage because I've only got it now.
Councillor, your request is denied. I just need to find out with who you're going to caucus, Councillor. Do you have coalition partners?
Excuse me, Mr. Speaker. I need a break. I'm going to speak to or this thing. It was council or it was it was workshop, and it's not been a workshop with me. So I need a break, please, so that I can consult them, so that I can hear the way forward. Thank you.
Well, I must say that is a first for a councillor on his own to ask for a caucus, but by law, make your phone call as soon as possible. Do you want 30 minutes? Okay, so after this, there will be no more caucuses for the rest of the meeting. So please go and make your caucus, and then we will resume at 1:40. We will resume at 1:40.
Sorry. Can you please say that you just stated that we are the EFF coalition bodies? Who's that?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking because he's on his own.
So please don't.
I'm asking.
Utter such words, Speaker. You're out of order.
Councillor, I'm entitled to ask because the councillor is entitled to caucus with his coalition partners, and he doesn't have anyone else in caucus. I'm asking the question.
Speaker, you need to withdraw here, please. I don't.
Councillors, can I ask you to start returning to chambers, please? We have 4 minutes. Councillors, please start returning to your seats. We will be resuming in 4 minutes. Councillors, can I ask you to return to your seats, please? We are resuming in 3 minutes. Councillors, please resume your seats. We're starting in 2 minutes. Sound engineers, can you just make sure that YouTube's sound is on? I've just heard again that it was off. Thank you. Can we just check the sound? Is it done? Thank you. Right, thank you, councillors. Could I have your attention, please? Thank you. Can we continue with the meeting? EFF, you called for a caucus. Did you manage to make your phone call?
Yes, Speaker, we did.
Great. Thank you very much. Can we move on then? Thank you. Councillors, I'm going to ask that the legal advisor explains to us the procedure from here on in item 4, which 4.1 is the election of the executive mayor. For purposes of clarity, she will then explain exactly how it will go forward from here. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. In short, what will happen is in terms of the Structures Act, Schedule 3, which governs the procedure of the appointment of the executive mayor. To note also, each and every one of you will have one vote. It's the majority of the votes that count. Also note that the Speaker is presiding over the procedure, but that does not disallow him to cast his own vote. Depending on the nominations, there are certain processes that need to be followed. If only one candidate is nominated, that person will become the executive mayor. Where there's more than 2 parties nominated, then the voting procedure will take place.
Thank you very much, Ms. Miller. I'm therefore going to start with item 4.1, and I'm going to ask the floor for nominations for the position of executive mayor. You will be given a form. Anybody wanting to nominate a candidate, please come to the front and receive a form which needs to be filled in and seconded and accepted by the nominator, by the nominee, sorry. Can I have nominations, please? Corporate services, the documents? Okay, are you going to go to them? Can you put your hands up if there's, are there any other nominations? Can you put your hands up if you want to nominate somebody? Are there any other nominations? We have one nomination. When you have completed the form, I'm going to repeat, there must be a nomination with a seconder, with full details written on the form, and then also an acceptance from the nominee. Without the acceptance from the nominee, we will take it that it has not been accepted. Councillor, can I ask you to take your... I'm asking everybody to indulge with us, please. We're just waiting for the nominations. Yes, Councillor. Thank you.
Okay. Are you the right person to preside over this? Mustn't the IEC be present to run this whole process?
Councillor, you've just been told by the legal advisor, legislatively, she said before we started with the procedures, IEC is categorically, we have questioned them. If you want to answer that, please. I don't want to answer.
Thank you, Speaker. Councillor, in terms of when a new council is appointed, the IEC is usually involved. However, if any of the office bearers in the municipality during the term is to be re-elected, then it is only immediately get involved, and it is therefore the Speaker as the chair of the council that presides over the process. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for the answer, Muller, if I see correctly. Speaker, we hear what the legal person are saying, but we are still going to take this under advice and consult with our legal person. And thank you for putting it, and the ANC wants to put it on record that we are not agreeing with this process, and the Speaker will be in charge of this whole process. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. So noted. Can I have the nominations, please? I've received one nomination. Can I sign it verified? Do I sign these? What do you usually? I sign it. Yes, Councillor.
Speaker, we heard the reply from legal. Is it perhaps possible that we can have it in writing?
You will receive it after the meeting. If you need it, you can ask her to give it to you in writing. Thank you. Can I ask you to finish up with the nomination, please? Councillors, please sit down. I don't want anybody walking around. Remember, this is a council chamber. It might be the City Hall, but for today it's council chambers. Thank you. Names and obviously the seconders. We will then go to a ballot. You will see to my left and my right there are ballot stations or voting stations, and from the front on my left to the left voting station. You will complete your vote and you will put it into the voting boxes. Councillors of the Mdaka, Councillor Faith Mdaka, the rules of order and the rules of election of a councillor. I'm not attacking anybody. I'm pure non-valid. With that being the only two nominations, I'm going to declare this. Hereby nominate Councillor Jackie van Branders, full names, being the nominee to stand for the election of an executive, and her signature, signed by Jackie van Branders, full names, as the nominee. I therefore declare this as a valid. The executive mayor, Alderman van Branders, will now be cloaked by the municipal manager. Councillors, we are still in a meeting. It is needless for me to say that the motion therefore carries, and I'm now going to hand over to the new executive mayor for her inaugural speech.
Speaker of Council, honourable members of the George Council, our Municipal Manager, Michelle Gratz, our directors, our administrative people, we've got some honourable members here with us, Honourable Member Virgil Gericke, and all our esteemed guests in the gallery. I stand here before you today as a result of my fellow councillors who believe in my potential to lead them, unify us, and charter a cohesive way forward for all the residents of George. I am grateful for the opportunity that you have given me today. I stand also before you as part of my family, and I need to mention this, as my late father also served in this council for many, many years, and I know today he would have been proud. My mother, my wife, my family members, and all my friends here today, thank you so much for your unwavering support you are always giving me. I know it's not always easy. I am honored by the responsibility of the role bestowed upon me, but I am truly humbled by the opportunity that I've been given here today. I'm excited about this new journey, and it is not only a new chapter for me as your new Executive Mayor as George, but it's a new chapter for each and every councillor here today as well. I want to be the Executive Mayor who welcomes open communication. And in the spirit of that, I would like to implore all councillors to feel free to use this opportunity and communicate freely. Let us meet, converse, and chart a way forward so that we can work together to make this the best municipality for all our residents. We may have different party names, but every difference in opinion is not necessarily a difference in principles. We are all united under the banner of wanting us that I am the Executive Mayor for all of the residents. I'm committed to you. I'm here to serve you. I'm here for the betterment of our municipal area. I will work exceptionally hard, not only to gain your trust, but to keep it. My colleagues who I had the honor of working before for so many years, some of you here today, I want to say our work is guided by our vision of a just and safe city where power is used responsibly. Possibilities are endless, and inclusive is the cornerstone of our great democracy. And a municipal council, we will uphold these standards. We have been chosen to serve at the behest of our residents, and it is my intention to ensure that we do this to the best of our abilities. As many of you will know, George is the fastest growing secondary city. Now, with this, it brings enormous opportunity. It also presents us with enormous challenges. The recent census outcome has shown that our population growth has outpaced, firstly, our staff component, our operational budget, our overall income, and our income on services and charges. The only aspect that our population growth has been Leon van Wyk and the team together that got us that 1.1 billion grant. I would like to chart a way forward the best we possibly can. As the leader of this council, my focus will be four-focal. I will deem extremely important in steering George on the course I believe it should be. I would like to focus on the following: capacity building within our administration, decentralization of government, renewable energy, and sustainable economic development. If we look at capacity building, as I mentioned earlier, the rapid growth rate of our secondary city is far outpacing our staff component. We are already busy with an organizational restructuring. And this is underway to ensure that higher efficiency levels across all departments are delivered. In doing so, we intend to further improve customer satisfaction. Our municipal staff component will need to grow to keep up with the needs of our growing population. We have more residents who need the services they moved here to receive, and the onus falls on us to provide this. When we talk about decentralization, it is my firm belief that good governance starts with a responsive governance. One of that heeds the call of the residents. When traveling along the municipal area, I've been told that access to client services is not readily available to all our residents, delivered to all our people. As the executive mayor, I will make it my duty to enforce this, so that our residents who live in our outer lying areas of George, especially residents in Uniondale, Haarlem, and Knoll, to name a few. In case this has not been clear, we govern for you as well. As I commit myself, along with my whole mayoral committee and senior management, we will ensure that client services are made readily available to all the residents of George, and I mean all the residents. If we look at our renewable energy, in light of the energy crisis we are facing as South Africans, we have already started investing in renewable energy. And a main focal point this year with our budget is also focused on this, with additional supplementary programs that I don't know if you've seen rolled out already in this week, was the smart lighting project. This benefit will extend far beyond just technical efficiency, but this project aims to enhance safety, comfort, and well-being of our residents by reducing the core mandate of a municipality. This needs to be in place. With all the development going on in the area, I am sure that we can attest to work being done here already. But my goal is to go a step further. We know that George is the economic hub of the Garden Route. And we need to ensure that our policies and strategies are in full alignment of this. While governments can successfully set policies and strategies, they often fall short with the implementation. So we will focus on ensuring the implementation is done correctly. We want businesses to feel at ease when doing business with us. During this week, I already had a lot of complaints about businesses struggling with outdoor advertising, etc. So that is definitely something we will look at to ensure that we pave the way for businesses, and businesses create work opportunities, which is a job in every household. On ensuring successful implementation through fit-for-purpose appointments of those that understand what our goals are, I want to assure you that this is the government for each and every single citizen of George. Together with the administration, we will work hard to ensure that we deliver on the expectation, but I need your commitment too. Democracy cannot work without the participation of the people within it. So I would like to implore that you actively get involved in the processes where the public voice needs to be heard. When we have public participation, get involved. When we host community meetings, attend. When there are calls for inputs in our IDP, submit them. We can only make joy. So as we move our secondary city into a new direction, I want all of you to know that my primary goal is that we work together to get things done for the betterment of all the residents within the George municipality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The first person to speak on this item is Councillor Erica Brown. Is it okay? Okay. All right. Sorry. There is a speakers list on that, and I don't know why there was written one, but anyway, I'm going to move on. Thank you very much. For those of you that have read your emails this morning, there was a late item submitted to me this morning regarding, and I'm going to read it to you because it doesn't have a number. The item reads, the purpose of the report is the George Municipal Council to elect a chief whip from among its members. The background and discussion, Councillor Marlene Barnard resigned from the position of chief whip, which resignation was submitted in writing to the municipal manager on the 20th of June. We are therefore going to have to elect a new chief whip, and the process is going to be exactly the same in that I'm going to ask now for nominations from the floor of a chief whip for council. If you want to nominate somebody, could you please put up your hand? We have a nomination. We have two. Are there any other nominations? We will wait for those forms to be filled in. I'm going to repeat. There's a third nomination. I'm going to repeat that the nomination needs to be complied by a nominator, a seconder, and accepted by the nominee. Without the acceptance, it does not constitute a nomination. Thank you. I will give you, let's just get through some business today, Councillor, because already we've spent like 3 hours having council caucuses and stuff. So let's just get through the next section because I'd also like to, so we'll get there, don't worry. I'm sure you're dying to wish you luck, but let's just get some business sorted out. Once we get this done, then all the elections are done for the day, and then we'll congratulate everybody that's been nominated once. Otherwise, we're going to have to congratulations after congratulations. Councillor, please. I've received one nomination. While I'm waiting for the second nomination, I'm going to read out the first nomination. I, Councillor Browan Johnson, being the proposer, hereby nominate Councillor Teresa J.E. Fortuin, being the nominee to stand for the election of a chief whip for the George local municipality. Signed by the proposer, seconded by Councillor Tandiswe Kotana. Hereby second the nomination as mentioned above, and I, Councillor Teresa J.E., hereby accept the above nomination and her signature. I'm waiting for the second nomination, please. There are only 2 nominations, Rosemary. Yeah. We're just waiting for the second one, please. I'm waiting for the document, Councillor. I don't take nominations off the floor. Sorry? I must be honest, I'm petrified of you. Just kidding. It's actually good to see you in George, Councillor. Sorry, is that form almost finished? Rosemary, is that form done? Thank you. Councillors, can we please, we are still in chambers. Thank you very much. Council, I've received a second nomination. The nomination reads as follows. I, Councillor S. Forster. Councillor, is your first name S? It does say full names. I need you to fill it in completely with your full name, please. Not just your initial, sorry. I need to do this properly, otherwise it can be contested that it wasn't done correctly. Councillors, please. I'm sure your name is not S. Is there another nomination? Rosemary, could we please remove that nomination from the table, please? There's only 2 nomination forms. There's one sitting on the front table. Okay, that's fine. I just don't want it on the table, thank you. Okay, I'm going to continue, ladies and gentlemen, councillors. I, Councillor Samuel Forster, full names, being the proposer, hereby nominate Councillor Jerome Peterson, being the nominee to stand for the election of Chief Whip for the George Local Municipality. Signed, and then it says, I, Councillor Christou Alexander, full names, hereby second the nomination as mentioned above. And it's accepted by I, Councillor Jerome Clive Peterson, hereby accept the nomination. We therefore have 2 nominations. Councillors, I'm going to ask, are you ready, Rosemary? Are the ballots ready? Okay. Please pay attention. I'm going to ask, once the ballot papers are done, can they fetch them? Are you going to dish out each one? Corporate Services will give you 1 ballot paper each. Once you've received that ballot paper, councillors, I want the first table on my left to go to that voting booth, and the table on my right to go to that voting booth. Once you have voted, you will walk directly to the voting boxes, put your votes in there. I'm going to ask Rosemary, we don't need 2 voting boxes, we put everything in 1, please. All right, so can we please remove the 1 voting box? because otherwise it looks like left and right voting, which is not going to happen in this council. All right. Corporate services. Once that ballot box has been removed, you can put it to the side, Mr. Ganza. Mr. Ganza. I'll do that in a second, Councillor. I'm sure I know how to do this. I've done it before. There will only be one ballot box used. I'm going to ask Mr. Ganza to open the ballot box. Everything is going to take place in front of you, so you will see it from start to... Can you turn the box upside down before you lock it, Mr. Ganza? Please open the box and turn it upside down. And show them from left to right that there are no ballots in the box. Okay, thank you very much. Are you all happy? Thank you. Right. Councillors, from my left, can corporate services start dishing out on the other side of the table as well? Otherwise, we're going to be until tomorrow morning breakfast, please. Surely we can have somebody else giving out papers on this side. Mr. Paulus, can you start on this side, please? Councillors, here in the front. Councillor, you can start going to the ballot box. No, it's not going alphabetically anything. Sorry. I don't understand. Councillor, I'm saying to you, sorry, you have a ballot paper. No, you've had your caucuses, sorry. No, you cannot caucus now. You need to go and vote. Okay, we are in a voting process. Okay, please, you're not to vote at the station. That is what the voting booth is there for. Can I please ask the first table to go to the voting booth? Councillor, this is local government. We are here doing it my way today. So, councillors, we are in a voting process. I don't want anybody talking. You wouldn't do it in any other place. So please, I'm asking you to stand up, do your vote at the voting booth, and then put your vote into the voting box, please. Councillors, it is unethical to vote at the table. I'm asking you to stand up and vote at the voting booth, please. Councillors, this is a vote. Councillor Esu, you are in contradiction of the rules of order, and during voting, you cannot discuss your vote. Yeah? They'll bring it to us last. Councillors, where is... Councillors to my left, you wouldn't discuss your vote anywhere else, and it's not permitted in this voting station either. Can you please go ahead and vote? Where's law enforcement? I mean, this is ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Councillors, please. Councillors, please. We are in a voting station. We're in a vote. Please remain dignified. Rosemary, we still need 3 voting ballots up here, please. Three. 1, 2, 3. Waar's ons ballot? Waar's ons in? Ja. They're just doing it for the shit to make it get action, because they know they're not going to get it. There's the no.
Surely she printed just enough each person.
I don't know what she's doing. I mean, this is ridiculous. They told me this is all under control.
The last time my office did it was when you were
Well, I didn't want to tell them who's going to do what. Corporate services, can we have 3 ballot papers up here, please? Right, let's go down.
To confirm what the outcome of the finance thing was.
I know, yeah, what this, Rian said it can be done, there needs to be an MOA, but Zander was saying, he doesn't know if this was done before his time, but the ontwerp is vir hom half meer belangrik than what was decided and things. But Rian said it's not impossible, so we mustn't fool it on it, that's another reason. But maybe speak to them, because Yanni, Rian said that Zander from province said it's possible. They often have MOAs with developers and stuff.
Voted. I need you to count the ballots first. You are at this stage permitted to have a party agent if you would like to. Elder Lady Kritzinger. Okay, please count the number of ballots. 1 party agent, thank you. We have a party agent in front here, Councillor. Okay. If you want it from each party, you're welcome to stand closer, but I need you to stand back then, please, because everybody can see the voting station then, please. And please take your hands off the table. I don't want any touching on anything. Thank you. Thank you. Count the ballots before you go ahead, councillors, corporate. Mr. Ganza, before you open the ballots, I want you to count the number of ballots, please. IEC that you count them. There's three missing. Melissa? Thank you very much. I can confirm there are 52 ballots, and currently there are 52 councillors in chambers. So we can go ahead and count the votes, please. Councillor, please stand back. Rosine? As Department of Legal, just confirm if there's a form that I need to sign. There should be a form with a tally and sign off. That's not going to vote for one. It's like a national election, we like like that. Councillors, please, thank you. Section 79. Never. Okay, can I have the form, please? All right, thank you, councillors. I have a result. Councillors, thank you. I'd like to announce the results. The results are as follows. There are 2 spoiled ballots. Votes for Jerome Peterson, PBI, 19. And the new Chief Whip for George Municipality Council is Teresa J.E. with 31 votes. I'm not going to ask, sorry councillors, for councillors please, I'm not going to ask Councillor Teresa J.E. to come to the front because for medical purposes, so we will accept the fact that you're going to remain in your seat. From our side, congratulations on your election as Chief Whip. As the council has now got a new executive mayor, obviously with the new executive mayor comes new responsibilities. I'm now going to ask, before we continue with item 4.2, that the mayor please announces her new MACO. Executive Mayor? You've got a microphone there. You may. I'm sure we will not mind if you sit down and do this. Councillors, I need you to pay attention, please.
Thank you very much, councillors. I've adjusted the MICO positions a bit. So where we normally had 2 MICO positions for civil, we brought that one to 1 MICO position for civil, and we split corporate services as it was in the previous term, which set out corporate and HR as 2 different MICO positions. I will read it as follows. The position for civil engineering services, Browan Johnson. Electrical engineering services, Donovan Gultecht. Community services, Marcel Kleinhans. Social development, Melvin Roelse. Community Safety, Brendan Adams. Planning and Development, Tourism and LED, Marlene Barnard. Human Settlements, Jean Saffers. Financial Services, Mare Creer. Human Resources Services, Noni Mbete. Corporate services at this stage will remain open. In regards to the 71, Section 71s. 79, sorry, it's been a long day and I'm on heavy medication at this stage. Our GIPTN and NPAC seats, I've just heard from legal advice next to me that this must come to a council as an item. But with this, I just want to say that we have full intention of changing these committees, and at the next available state, we will fill these committees. The following members are members of the Garden Route District Municipality, and I want to recall the following members from the Garden Route District Municipality on the Democratic Alliance ticket with immediate effect. Firstly, Gert van Niekerk, Justin Fry, and Donovan Gultig. These members are being replaced with the following members with immediate effect. Iona Christner, Daniel Cronje, and Monique Simmers. Thank you, Speaker, for allowing me this opportunity. Thank you, councillors.
Thank you very much, Mayor. Councillors, having said that, I'm going to ask that after the meeting, sorry, councillors, thank you. I'm going to ask that the MACO members remain after the meeting, just so that we can have a quick photograph of them all. For expediency purposes, I'm going to move on to the next item on the agenda, which is the 4.2, the approval of the action plan for implementation required to energize the Timberletu substation. The first party to speak on this item is Councillor Mbete. You have 3 minutes, please. Councillors, please, we need your attention, please. We're in the business of the day now.
Thank you, Speaker. The Timberletu substation is supplied by 66 kV overhead power lines. During recent inspections, it was determined that there were unauthorized residential units erected within these 66 kV overhead lines servitude. Due to this, the municipality cannot energize the lines due to safety concerns. If the lines cannot be energized, the substation cannot be functional, which will further electrification will have to be stopped due to detrimental effect on the entire supply into Timberletu. Delays on other capital projects, the residential units under the overhead line will have to move. The municipality has requesting assistance from the National Department of Human Settlements to assist the households with material assistance to rebuild their structures after relocation. If not received, the request to council is to assist with this to mitigate on the delay time frame for relocation of the units. Safety netting under the overhead lines are proposed. This is not 100% safe, but will be the best that can be done to switch on the substation. The community will also be informed of the risk involved. The council item requests support for the relocation of the units in terms of the material and also the approval for spending the capital on the safety netting as part of the substation project. Therefore, I propose the recommendation as it is, Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Ntondini. You have 2 minutes, please. Councillor Ntondini, have you changed? It looks like Councillor Ndaka. Oh, they changed. Okay. Just 1 second, Councillor. Don't break it.
1, 2.
There you go. It was working.
1, 2.
I can hear you. You can talk.
Can you hear me?
Yes, and I'm sure the half of George can.
Okay.
You can continue.
The ANC notes the item in front of us, but it seems as if the poor supply of electricity for our people is still maintained high, and due to the delays that are made deliberately. Because when this substation was planned, these risks were there, but they failed to plan for them because they wanted to delay everything. Even the structures that are below or beneath these wires were there. We do accept that the funding to be given, but as much as it is planned for the removal of all these structures, this must be done very speedy, and also the allocation of the material must be done very speedy within the municipality. It can't be waited for the national, for the budget. Also, we noted that for our communities, it's been a long time they've been sitting without electricity. And also this process of this safety netting will also take a long time. We do urge the municipality to speed up this process of doing this process so that our people, our communities can have electricity, because our communities there are suffering and are still without electricity because of these delays. Even when this money has been allocated, it must be speedily used so that you don't come to another delays. It takes years. We expect 2 months for this to be attended and this electrification of these informal settlements be done quickly.
Councillor. Thank you, Councillor. Thank you very much. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Busak. You have 1 minute.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. The PBI take note of this action plan on 4.2 on page 8. Mr. Speaker, the rollout of this project started in the year plus minus 2017, 2018. The question on this action plan, the relocation of the affected residents and the report of this human settlement is excluded in this item. There was in the past was engaged with this affected families, where in Rotary Street and Circular Drive, there's an open place. Human settlement is aware of that. There was letters was actually wrote out to them, and there was several meetings was actually taking place in that in the past. I think that was in 2018. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you, Councillor. The next one to speak on this item is Councillor S. Forster. You have 1 minute.
Goedemiddag. Goedemiddag, Speaker. Hallo. Goedemiddag, Speaker. Goedemiddag. Weer eens. Ons as die PA het geen probleem met die implementation van die substation spoedig afgehandel word om onze mense te kan accommoderen wat tans in die proses afhandel. Baie dankie.
Thank you very much. Mr. Paulus.
Speaker, thank you, Speaker. Good afternoon. We as the PA, we have no problem with this implementation of the substation, but we see that, or we ask that it's been handled very quickly because our people needs to be helped very speedily. We see that there is a list in front of us, so we ask that the process be regarded very quickly so that our people can be helped and assisted. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paulus. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Lamini. You have 1 minute, please.
The EFF noticed that the council have not identified land for the people as yet. We will ask for when land will be identified, that the land will be not rotten land as they used to do, but the land will be in prime areas where our people can be not far from schools and not far from their working places. We further need all these things to be done as soon as possible, because right now our people are without electricity in that areas, and it's winter, and we must think of our kids. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Lose. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, Speaker, for the opportunity. Speaker, the safety of our community is very important. So we must not rush things as long they will be moved to the right place. So, Speaker, I would like to second the proposal made by Councillor Noni. I thank you.
Thank you very much. The item therefore carries. We'll move on to the next item, please. Councillors, thank you. The next item on the agenda is item 4.3, Delivery and Budget Implementation Plan. The first person to speak on this item is the new Executive Mayor. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you very much, Speaker. The purpose of the submission is to inform Council that the Executive Mayor has approved the top layer of the SDBIP, which is attached to this agenda as Annexure A. In terms of local government, the SDBIP top layers need to be approved 28 days after the municipal budget has been approved. We've approved the municipal budget in Council on the 31st of May, and subsequently the SDBIP was submitted to the Executive Mayor for consideration on the 3rd of June, and it was accepted. So we can go to the recommendations A to C, and I propose that. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Karoulis. You have 1 minute, please.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. On this item, we talk about our performance management policy, especially our MM and our senior management and the KPIs. Speaker, we took the liberty of highlighting just a few of these critical issues. Disaster management plan. For many years now, we struggle to deliver to our people in times of flooding and other disasters. Another point, our LED and tourism. The needs and growth of our local informal business people, our traders, in our business forums. We as the municipality put more interest in blue flag status for our beaches than the needs of our poor. Are we really spending our grant funding to the best of our people's needs? The question to ask here, Mayor, are we really looking after and taking care of the needs of our poor people? Then, Mayor, under your guidance, can we please work better together on these issues?
Thank you, Councillor. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Philander. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we as Good Party take note of the item before Council. While we acknowledge the overall structure and intention of the plan, there are specific points that require further attention and improvement. Key points of concern: expanded public works program. The SDBIP aims to create 1,400 jobs by June 2025 through the EPWP. While this target is commendable, we believe there is room for improvement in both the quantity and quality of job creation. We have observed that the same individuals have benefited from this program repeatedly. To ensure fairness and inclusivity, we propose the We urge an increase in the job creation target to ensure broader economic benefits, transparent selection process, implement a transparent and equitable selection process to allow new and diverse participants to benefit from the EPWP. Incorporate skills development and training component to enhance the employability of participants beyond the EPWP. The six-month plan is a positive step. However, recent events such as the collapse of a building have highlighted a significant gap in our current disaster preparedness and response. Conduct a thorough review of the existing disaster management plan to identify and address the weakness. Develop and implement proactive measurements to prevent such incidents. Engage with communities to raise awareness and preparedness for potential disasters, ensuring that all residents know the steps to take in an emergency.
Thank you, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker.
The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Alexander. You have 1 minute.
Dank u, Speaker. Speaker, die Patriarch Alliance neemt kennis van die verslag, zoals aan die Raad voorgelegd. Als PA is ons echter bekommerd of die plan realistisch en uitvoerbaar is en of dit net een formaliteit is. Die Raad moet net voldoen aan die wetgeving. Ons is bekommerd dat daar nog steeds baie water verloren gaan, so 27% gaan verloren, wat hoor is as die nasionale norm. In die plan wordt gezegd dat daar gekeken gaan worden om dit te verminderen. Maar daar wordt gezegd hoe die probleem aangesproken gaan worden en die tijdlijn wat daaraan gekoppeld is. Diezelfde met elektriciteit wat verloren gaan. Dat is bijna 9% wat baie is. Met andere woorden is dus baie geld wat verloren gaat als inkomsten voor die raad. Speaker, baie meer moet gedoen worden om die bates van die raad te beschermen. Verder hoop en vertrouw ons als die PA dat die administratie oor die nodige capaciteit beskik en mannekrag om die SDPIP te implementeren.
Ons verstaan wat jy bedoel. Never mind. We understand what you're getting at. Can we have a translation, please? We'll test that again next week, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. The PA take note of the item that is in front of them, but is worried of a few things or certain things that wants the attention of the council, because there's a water problems that we're actually facing, and that is the problem that needs to be looked at, but we are not given an indication as to how those problems are going to be sorted out or solved. There's also a problem with electricity, which is about 9%, and that is a loss of money. So those problems, we need solutions, because these problems are not actually told as to how they are going to be sorted out. We trust that the necessary manpower and the necessary capability of people who are going to work will put this into
That one, but we know what he meant. Thank you. The next person to speak on this item is Councillor Lemini. You have 1 minute.
We as the EFF, we notice that that the plan. No, let me just begin. We as the EFF, we noticed that the mayor did not apply his mind as it's supposed to be, because looking at it, that he received the report on the 3rd in the morning, whatever, and he signed it off on the same day. That's one. But we also we need to know that the grant funding to be applied to all our people needs, and not only the green projects that's happening at the moment. We also, there's a loss of electricity of 9% that we need to look at, or we need a project to look at, and to make sure that we don't lose all that electricity. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor. The last person to speak on this item is Councillor Kleinans. You have 1 minute, please.
Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Speaker, councillors must remember the SDBUP is a living document. The SDBUP is giving the mayor a measurable instrument to measure and see how what we have set in the IDP and our budget, how is it being implemented. Yes, Speaker, this is not going, and I'm glad councillors are giving opportunities on what they see must happen. But they must bring solutions and not only problems. Speaker, the mayor have already alluded that I will be a mayor for all the citizens of George. And I want to concur with the mayor. Please go to the mayor's office and give her your inputs on how we can better the service delivery and budget implementation plan. I want to assure councillors that Jackie von Brandes, the mayor of George, will listen to you, but don't only bring the problems, also bring the solutions when.
Thank you,
I thank you, Speaker. I just thanked second the proposal make by our brand new mayor.
Thank you. Portion of this council meeting, which is the item 4.4, dealing with the council recess from the 24th of June until the 8th of July 2024. The person bringing this in is Councillor Brown. You have 1 minute, please.
Thank you, Speaker.
Just 1 second, Councillor Brown. Sorry, you're raising your hand on what, Councillor?
Yes, Speaker. I think you forget about. There's a new mayor and a chief whip of this country. Before you actually go over.
Councillor, just hold on. I haven't forgotten anything. This is the last item of business.
Yes, because
When
you're
I'm
on your way now for confidential stuff.
No. I'm going to, there's one item still. Do you not want to know whether you're going on recess or not? When we finish the
we are
items-
flexible.
Okay, when we finish this item, I will give over to the to the parties. To Councillor Ndaka, what is it?
Is it? It's after. It's just 3
Councillor,
o'clock. Speaker, we've been here for 5 hours.
and your problem is what, Councillor?
You don't know. We must do something, Speaker. We've been here for 5 hours.
We're going to have a break after the last item.
We've been here for
Okay.
5 hours.
Okay, thank you very much, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker.
I take note. Councillor Brown, can you please proceed?
Thank you, Speaker. The purpose is that Council approves the recess period from 24 June 2024 to 8 July 2024. That the Executive Mayor and Municipal Manager or their authorized representatives be delegated and authorized to perform all functions of Council except those reserved for Council in terms of Section 160(2) of the Constitution. Thank you, Speaker. I so propose.
Thank you, Councillor. The last person to speak on this item is Councillor Katana. You have 1 minute, please.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I would like to second the proposal made by Councillor Brown. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Councillor. The item then carries. Councillors, I'm going to start from the front. I'm going to give each party 1 minute to do the congratulations that so desperately want to be done, and I'm going to go that way around. So, ANC, who are you? Your speaker. You have a minute, please. Let's keep it to the point. Sorry, Councillor Faith Ndaka, please keep it to a minute. I said, please keep it to a minute. We don't want to be here for supper as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not an item for council.
Congratulations, Mayor. As the ANC, siyavuma besikhona ubekwa apha. Siyakuhalalisela sithi futhi okuhle kodwa we will still remember the words that you said on that podium. We will remind you, first of all, today you opened with a prayer. Your prayer, I still remember it. We will make use of it. And your words that you shared there, your commitment. What we want, Mayor, we want yourself. We don't want a person that ozasivalela umnyango. You must be accessible whenever want to. Themba lethu Pakasdorp, Pakdien, it's a go area. You must go there. You must see your people that are there and their needs. You must go there. You must not make those areas as if it's a no-go area. Those are a go area. You can go there because people has voted. Even people that, even your Tembalethu people that are sitting there, Pakasdorp people that are sitting there, they voted for you. So please make use of those people. So go to the communities
Thanks,
and
Councillor.
see. I won't start it. I'm still speaking.
Councillor.
Can I get 2 seconds?
Councillor, if I leave
Can
you
I
to
get
talk,
2 seconds?
it'll be
You
7
always
months.
do this, Speaker, when I'm speaking. You first speak with in my
Please.
minutes. Now you are doing it again. Please, Speaker, man.
Councillor-
For once in your life, man, Speaker, let me
Please,
finish.
don't
Let me
cry,
finish.
Councillor. I'm trying to keep this moving forward, please.
I'm congratulating other female Speaker. Ikamala Makosika's Maribong, Speaker. You don't know how are you like this?
I think 1 minute is enough.
Mayor Cheki, please, whenever want to see you, avail yourself. Please don't close your door on us. We are here to contribute as well. Please make sure that you use us, all of us. We have our ideas as well. We need to contribute in making George a better place for all, not for only the town people, not only for some people.
Thank
we
you,
need to do
Councillor.
that. Thank you,
Thank you.
Speaker.
Thank you very much. The next person will have the PBI. Councillors, please try and keep it down to a minimum.
A minimum of 2 minutes, Speaker. Thank you.
Councillor, you're taking a
Thank
sketch
you,
book.
Speaker. Ms. Mayor, Madam Mayor, we as the PBI would like to congratulate you on being chosen, elected as the Mayor of George. As you have heard my colleague allude to, you are the Mayor for the whole of George and not for select few. During the term of the previous Mayor, it was a dark period for us, as not all of the residents of George enjoyed the principles that you alluded to in your speech here. We hope that we can work together and that your open door policy that you brought to the table today will be implemented fully. I just would like to highlight certain things that you said here. You are very excited, as I believe you should be, to be the Mayor of George, certainly for all reasons. But you alluded to something here that I must just say. George is not, you cannot allude to George as a secondary city, but then you want to participate in the best dorpie competition here. You must decide if we are a smart city or if we are a best dorpie. On that note, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The next one to speak would be the PA. Okay. Right, no problem, you can start. That microphone's not working. It's still not working. Yes, now it's... just please give him a microphone that works.
Als de EFF ons geluk wens met die verkiezing en ons hoop en ons vertrouwen dat u voor de volgende 2 jaar gaan u aan allemaal een George en dat betekent Uniondale, Haarlem en allerlei plekken gaan u naar ons kijken en gaan u voor allemaal werk en u gaan wees voor allemaal die burgemeester. Ons weet en ons vertrouwen dat, ons weet dat in die een wat weg is, je hebt niet geweten om over die berg te gaan. So ons hoop en vertrouwen dat je gaat verstaan om over die berg te gaan en te komen kijken naar die landelijke gebieden. Want het was altijd een probleem geweest om iemand van hier af te krijgen. Om te komen kijken naar hoe het gaat in die landelijke gebieden. Ons verder vragen dat die geleenthede wat daar is, of wat u gaan helpen om te creëren in George zelf. Dat het niet net moet wees voor hier niet, maar ook aan ons aan de andere kant van die berg. Verder wil ons zeggen dat indien het kan wees, gaan ons met uw werk, ons gaan hier onze support, gaan ons vir u gee, maar weet ook dat indien ons nie met u agree nie, gaan u dit voel. Gaan u dit voel because it's a feit dat geen een kan met ons staan wanneer ons sê ons stem nie saam nie. Maar geniet u moet u ding geniet, u term geniet en alles van die beste.
Thank you.
Jou beurt gehad. Ons wil eerst aan as die PA baie geluk sê aan ons nieuwe burgemeester. Ek hoop, of ons hoop, dat u ook die burgemeester sal wees vir ander kant die brug. Die vorige een was net op 'n foto wanneer daar moeilikheid is. So ons vertrou dat hierdie burgemeester die groter George sal reach. En ook is ek baie bly vandag vir 'n nuwe burgemeester, want ons gaan baie mekaar seker nou nie ook kan kyk. En waar hy virtual meetings gestop kan word. Waar die speaker ons nou en dan afsit, wanneer ons die regte ding wil praat. So ons vertrou dat u daarna gaan kyk, dat die council oopgemaak word, hy is 'n wit olifant nou. So dis van die PA se kant af. En dan ook daar is really werkloosheid, armoede, dwelmverslaving, and you can name it, in die groter George. Baie mense sien the city for all reasons. Maar ek dink as ons saam, ons met die arms verleng. En as ons saam dit kan doen, sal ek bly wees as die PA, dat u sal uitreik. Salute, ons salute jou, ons baisa nie, salute.
Thank you very much. The next one to speak on the item is Good.
Goeiemiddag almal. As Good Party wil ons baie graag ons Jackie van Brandes as ons niet verkose vroue burgemeester gelukwens. Ons hoop en vertrou. George inwoners het vele uitdagings soos onder andere behuising en infrastruktuur, jeugbemagtiging en ekonomiese ontwikkeling. Die skep van 'n skoon en veilige omgewing vir almal. Ons hoop dat u 'n oop deur beleid sal volg en dat elke party en individu sal toegang hê tot u kantoor. Baie dankie.
Thank you very much. We're going to move across the other side of the hall. Freedom Front Plus. Anyone want to talk?
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, we have expressed our congratulations to Jackie already in person. And we would like to say that our kom ek sê liewer ons samewerking sal nog altyd daar wees. Baie dankie.
Thank you very much. And the next is the ACDP.
Baie dankie Speaker. Speaker, in namens die ACDP wil ons vir Jackie, ons nuwe burgemeester, baie geluk wens met haar verkiesing as burgemeester. Maar ek wil vir haar dieselfde woorde toevoeg wat ek vir destydse burgemeester Charles Stander toegevoeg het, gesê jy gaan die wysheid van Salomo nodig hê om die pad vorentoe te stap. Hy het van God begeer wysheid. En dis die beste ding wat jy kan begeer. Hierdie man het ook gesê, daar's 'n weg wat vir die mens reg lyk, maar die einde daarvan is weë van die dood. So ek wil ons burgemeester vra, bly by die regte pad. Bly op die regte manier. Kyk na jou mense. Kyk na jou stad. En dat ons stad net bevoordeel sal word. Baie dankie.
Thank you very much. And then lastly, can I ask somebody from the DA if you'd like to say something?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. From the Democratic Alliance, we wish to congratulate our new executive mayor, Jackie von Brandes. I also want to thank the opposition parties for the beautiful words, and I just want to assure you that Councillor Jackie von Brandes is one go-getter, and the open door policy I can assure you, she was never afraid whether this side or the N2 or the other side of the N2, if there was issues, Councillor von Brandes is that person. So we as a Democratic Alliance wish to congratulate you, and we know that you will take this city to new heights. So from our side, all of the best in your position, new Executive Mayor. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm going to ask that the gallery please be cleared and that the media please leave the meeting. We have one item in confidential, so I'm going to ask that we just give a few minutes that the gallery gets cleared and that we can continue directly with the next part of the meeting. We're almost done, councillors. So if I could just... Okay, councillors. Once they are out the...